You dig? Yes, this is Ultima. This is Ultima for the Apple II. This is real hardware. This is an Apple IIe. It's kind of hard to show you because I got like a pile of stuff on it right now, but here. So it's right here. Here's my floppy drive and like a microphone I got next to it and some other stuff. Hopefully I can get that back to where it was. It's not a Calibeth. I might play that at some point, but I'm not up to a Calibeth yet. I'm aware of it. Either might be a wizard, ease out. So I hope I've said hello to everybody, and it's about time to get started here. So let me just try resetting it. So the Apple II, you can press Control, Open Apple, Reset, and it resets the computer. This is how the original Ultima in 1981 opens up. So we got this little graphical screen, and it goes here. You can't really look at that graphical screen very much. But I think I've got a way to look at it for longer, and we'll check that out later. But first, I want to look at the manual here. So I'll try to go through this quickly so it doesn't take too long, but so it gives you instructions. It came on 2 discs, or I don't know if it was 1 disc that was double-sided. But 1 disc is like the main stuff, and the second disc is the player disc. But the player disc, it has a lot of game data on it, but it also has your like player and save game on it. So what they did was had a copy program on the second disc that would copy itself to make a new disc, and then you could create a new character on that, and that was like your save. So that was pretty weird. But, I mean, that's what you got to do. So they were encouraging people to copy like half the game. Okay, so use the escape key to acknowledge disk swap. That one threw me off when I was trying to start playing it. So we have 90 points, at least 10 to each and no more than 20. So you don't roll. Okay, we'll get to that though. I don't think I have to read too much of this. Wait, the significance of each is shown on the PRC. The scan isn't great. I don't know what that says, but what happens if I zoom? Oh yeah, it did say PRC. Actually, this scan's pretty good now that I'm zooming back out, but monsters and evil folk infest Ultima. Thieves, giant octopi, necromancers, skeletons, bats, giant spiders, and demons, to name only a few. Some are magical in nature, or have special abilities. As you play, you'll learn which monsters are stronger than others and how to deal with each. So there's a dark knight and an evil Trent. Weapons can be bought in towns. They'll be listed in increasing attack strength. That's good to know. The Z command key for statistics. That makes sense. It keeps track of time and slowly increases the technology of the world, allowing you to... Wait, as the game continues, the computer keeps track of time and slowly increases the technology of the world, allowing you to buy better and stronger weapons. That's really curious. I have to ready it with the R command on PRC. Oh, player reference card. Okay, I don't think I have that. Or maybe that's in this PDF. Weapon, armor, or spell. Upon answering Okay. I have to specify the first 2 letters of the name of my chosen weapon. For armor spells, 1 letter corresponds to your choice. That's funny. So there are going to be a lot of weapons. They use 2 letters to disambiguate. Amulets, wands, and staffs. They're not directly used. They may increase spellcasting ability while in your hand. Greatest with the staff, followed by wands, then amulets. Okay, so we want the staff, apparently. Amulets, wands, and staffs are magical. Okay, you just read that. One weapon that needs explaining is a triangle. Triangle? Really? Triangle. It's a very magical sword. Okay. It does say triangle. That's it. That's one weapon that needs explaining is a triangle. It is a very magical. That's the explanation. Okay, figure 1, surface view. Okay, we got a dungeon entrance, grassy plains, a town. Surface view near Lord British's castle. There's a castle, there's a horse, a frigate. Outdoor, oh, there's a dragon and a rock. Okay, direction keys, left, right, return, and slash. Left, right, return, and slash. I was noticing that up and down did not work, so it's left, right, return, and slash. I think the original Apple II didn't have up and down keys, though they were standard on the IIe, which I've got, so I have up and down keys, but they do not work in this game. What else have we got? The world consists of over 30,000 game travel days with the surface... What? 30,000 game travel days with a surface consisting of oceans, grasslands, forests, mountain ranges, towns, castles, landmarks, and dungeons. I can fight monsters or run. You might want to run while wandering. Each town, castle, and dungeon has its own unique traits. Discover these differences and use them to your advantage. Okay. All right, so here's like a town. There's a wench, a guard, a bard, shops, castle. Okay. Yolo the bard. Ithlium the bar wench. There's a guard and a king. Okay, town and castle movements are the same as outdoors. There's much more to the towns and castles than meet the eye, so experiment. Combat in the town is different from other areas. After striking a key, meaning attack, one must strike a direction key, as in movement, to determine... Okay, so A, then a direction. All right, look at this. We got first-person dungeon crawling, too. Same keys as on the surface, but they mean turn left, turn right, go forward, and turn around. Okay. 25 different types of subsurface monsters. I like how they give you a number. Traps in gold, increase in frequency with depth, as does the number of force fields and coffins. Does that say coffins? Force fields and coffins. Okay. There's been some unusual unusual work. Space movement. We're going to space. You may notice from the title screen, it says from darkest dungeons to deepest space. So we'll get there. We'll get to space. 64 sectors on an 8x8 grid. You have long range scan. Wow. Okay. Airbase base command. Re-entry takes place with your ship passes within 15 screen units of Ultima. Only a space battle has... Sorry, I gotta zoom on this a bit because I can't really read it at the resolution I'm... Okay, I for scanning. Okay. I'm definitely going to have to find this PRC. A docking fee of 500 gold pieces is required for each docking. Remember to bring enough. Okay. Base command. You should type a direction key to indicate which vehicle you want. There's multiple vehicles, eh? Re-entry. Any space vehicle will incinerate at a distance of 15 screen units from a star. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Front view. Press the V command. You cannot change back to top view until the battle's done. Or you can hyper jump out. Okay. Whoa, okay, so this is gonna go places that I wasn't even expecting. Not having ever played this or read the manual before. I've never played any Ultima game, so... So it's just as a general rule, try not to like talk about stuff that's gonna happen because I'm kind of enjoying being surprised by like even just the manual so far. Okay, so this PDF does not seem to have the Ultima PRC in it, but let me see if I can quickly look that up. And actually, there was something I wanted to try. So I'm going to reset. So what happens is at startup, like there's this graphical title screen, but it only shows for the amount of time it takes to load the startup menu. And I think that's a shame. So what I'm going to do... Oh, is it going to do that? I was hoping I could take the disc out and just like have it hang on the title screen while it's trying to load the disc, but it didn't work out. One thing about capturing from hardware, like it's really hard to find a capture device that properly captures the Apple II. The main reason is that Apple II did not have... At least the original Apple II did not have a way to turn off color. So any of the text screens, even though it's a monochrome image, it's still mixing with a color signal. It just can't turn it off. So you get this weird colored text. But it had that problem in other modes and stuff. So I don't know, like there's, you might either have a monochrome monitor or a color monitor, but what you saw depended on that. Later versions of Apple II computers had ways to specify, like there were like RGB add-on cards, which did have a hardware way to say, this is a color screen, this is a black and white screen, and the RGB monitor could sort it out. But, yeah. Anyway, so like on my monitor, this is showing black and white. So I've got an Apple IIe. So it, at least in text mode, will say the text is black and white and turn off the color signal for the monitor. It had hardware to do that. So this text looks cleaner on my monitor, but I can't really show you. I can show you with the camera, I guess. It's hard to really see what the CRT looks like, but there's no like weird colors on this text. However, on any graphical screen, there will be weird colors on the text. So, because it could only do one or the other. It's either color screen or a black and white screen. And if it's color screen, text that is this thin will always have color weirdness to it. Just because of how the Apple II's color output is designed, it's mixed in with the black and white pixels inextricably. So it's really weird. I'm seeing bans. I hope nothing bad happened. I haven't been watching chat while I've been reading, but hello everybody. There's probably a bunch of people I didn't say hi to. Stone Soup Dungeon Crawl. I've heard of that one. Back when Figure 2. Garriot's father was an astronaut. That's interesting. Didn't he get involved in like a space company at some point? There were Weeble Spleen, Duke Donuts, Grocer Goodwill. Yes, this version was written in BASIC. This is the 1981 Ultima. As opposed to 1986, they rewrote it. I think that was the same time as the release of Ultima 4. So they just like rewrote Ultima 1 at that time and like ported it to a billion things. And that's like the version you usually see of it. Duke Donuts, did you send me the color thing? I'm not sure. Oh, you mean the plugin? You did link me to it, but I don't know. It didn't seem like a thing that I wanted to use. But I'm capturing this with a composite capture device. It's actually like one of the cheapest ones. It's like this easy cap thing. And it just happens to do a mostly right thing with the picture. I had a really hard time finding a capture that would work for Apple II. It's just like such a weird kind of signal. Hi there, Brigand. Anyhow, so the one more thing I need before I can start, Ultima PRC. So this player reference card, I think I'm going to want this because I feel like a lot of useful information is on there. But I don't know quite where to look for it. Player reference card. What's this? Oh, okay. C64sets.com. Ah, okay. Player reference card. What do we got on here? I'll show this to you in a moment. I wish this was a PDF so I could just... Okay, it says card, but it's like several pages. Is there a scan? I don't want to download like 20 images. I just want a PDF. I'll type PDF. Did I find the cow level? Or wait, are we talking about something else with a cow level? Player reference card. Museum of Computer... Oh no, this is for 456. Ultima 4. Ultima 1 player reference card. The world's most fascinating library. Okay, no, this isn't gonna work. Pix's Origin Adventures. Sorry, it's taking me so long here. Manuals. Ultima 1 remake reference card. I want the original reference card. Well, okay, so what I found is this. Which there is no cow level. Oh, right, there is no cow level. That's I forgot about that. There was a cow level in a game. There was a sheep level in Warcraft 2, right? But then there was like something weird in StarCraft. Yeah, like this scan looks great. I just wish it wasn't such like I don't really want to try and get a browser window. Like I wish I could just have all of these in a PDF because I'm set up to show you the PDF. But anyhow, so I guess I'll look on this now and then. I'll refer to it from now and then, but I guess I won't show it on stream. But that's the link if you want to look at it. So Ultima, let's finally get started. So I want to generate a new character. That's where we begin. So I put the player disk in and I press escape to advance the disk. I don't know why it's escape, but that's what they decided. Oh. Okay, because I tested it earlier. It's no longer a new player disk. Wow. Okay, I didn't realize it was going to do that to me. So hang on. We're going to have a brief adventure while I rewrite the disk, because apparently I borked it by testing it. So this program's called ADT Pro. I have what's known as a super serial card in this Apple II, which lets me send data over a thing that I can actually connect to USB. Just gotta plug it in. And okay. So I have a folder with this stuff in it. Not enough machine humming. Well, the Apple II didn't have a hum. It's all passively cooled. Okay, it says it's connected. So I press R to receive. I can press enter and I can look at file names. So I need the second disk. This is just a directory on my computer that it's reading over the serial port. And now put in the disk that I'm going to overwrite. And here we go. This actually doesn't take very long. I've been kind of surprised at how fast the floppy disk is on the Apple II, especially compared to like the C64. Which seemed to have a much more complicated floppy disk for some reason. Like it has a processor in it. Like on the Apple II, the they made the Apple II CPU like do almost everything, and it's kind of bizarre, like programming it, which I've been looking into. But anyhow, so that's all it takes. The disk should be refreshed. I'll reboot. I know C64, like it had to have like backwards compatibility with something else, like from the VIC-20 or maybe something earlier, that caused it to be a lot slower. And then people had like a loader that would load a quick program to upgrade it basically, and then load the rest of it. But even after that, I think it was still quite a bit slower than the bandwidth I get out of this. But maybe it could get about as good. Oh, I hadn't heard that it was a last minute problem. I heard that it was just a backward compatibility problem. That in order to be backward compatible with some other disk format that they'd used previously, the system they had for that was really slow. And then what people did to get around that was they just didn't use the old format, and they instead wrote their own loaders that didn't have to be backward compatible. But I don't know. I don't actually know the details. I just know its bandwidth was a lot lower than it should have been. Okay, so we're back back here. Oh wait, no, I don't want to continue a previous game. Okay. So we're done overwriting that disk. I think we're finally ready to start. So here's the nice graphical title screen, which for some reason they didn't stop. They didn't let you like press the key on. You just got to look at it for a few seconds before it disappears. And now, okay, so I just wrote a fresh player. Oh, right, I have to press escape. I'm always thrown off by this because, like, why would you press escape to go to the next disk? That's the thing. A last minute modification that removed a high-speed access circuit. Oh, that's really weird. All right, so I got 90 points. And I need to put 10 into each, and I can put 20 into a couple. I honestly don't know what's important. Oh, okay, so this is a good time to look at the reference card. So character generation, strength, the severity of thy blows. Okay, so they're using thy here in the thing. Agility, probability of successful strike, and probability of avoiding attack. Okay, that's pretty good. Stamina, thine ability to survive wounds. As well as thine ability to stay on thy feet at the local alehouse. Charisma affects the selling's price of one's possessions. Wisdom determines the reliability of spell casting and the purchase price of the spells themselves. Okay. Intelligence affects both the potency of offensive spells and the purchase price of goods in shops. Okay. Oh, and the races have advantages. Humans +5 intelligence, elf +5 agility, dwarf +5 strength. It says Bobbit here. If anyone wants to follow along with this reference card, but this says Bobbit. Oh, there we go. Rather than Hobbit, which has -5 strength but +10 wisdom. After the initial release, it was changed to Bobbit for legal reasons. That's really good. Okay. Well, I'm probably... Well, okay, so it's only 10 to 20. So there's not really a big swing here. So we got 60 and then like maybe 3 things we want at 20. Or I could put 15 in a bunch of things. What if I'll do 15, I'll do 10. 10. And then 30, 25, 15, 20, 20? I don't know. And then I'll use elf to compensate for my low agility, but I think I left stamina kind of low, but that's fine. Okay, fighter, cleric, wizard, thief. I don't really know. Let's try cleric. And what's our name? I'll have to pick a name. I hadn't thought far enough ahead to think of a name. Baladriel. Just going with the Bobbit. How about Beppis? Beppis is a good one. Do not interrupt. Now writing data to disk. It also says specify male or female there, but I don't... Did I do that? I don't remember doing that. I don't think I saw that on there. All right, escape. It's always escape. So now we can continue our game. Oh, back to the player desk. Here we go. Okay, so I've got a list of commands. Ooh, okay, that's very useful. There are a lot of commands. Movement. Okay, so we have return. Oh, I got a program disk again. And escape. Sooner or later I'll get this correct. It says there's, for Apple IIe, I can press semicolon apostrophe for left and right, and left bracket and slash for up and down. So that might be easier to remember. Oh, okay, so here we are. So I can go, ooh. It's saying, what? Okay, so that didn't quite know what it was talking about. That might be a different version. Okay, so return goes up, or north, slash goes south, and then left and right keys. Forward, right, and left from wizardry. Okay. So that's good. We're just out in a field here, I guess. That looks like it's going to be the entrance to a dungeon. Oh, mountains are impassable. So I could walk around there. I don't think I want to go into a dungeon just yet. I want to find a town somewhere. But, oh, there's a town. Okay, so far so good. Spotted a town, on my way. How do I go in? Okay, so this is why I need the player reference. I start pressing keys, I guess, until I find out what's what, but I've got a list here. I can just... Oh, I'm being attacked. Can I run? No, I don't want to ready. How do I enter town? Is it E? Okay. City of Moon. Hello, Moon. Okay, so let me see what we've got here. Food, experience, coin. Oh, I gotta insert my player disc. So apparently if you just sit around on the mat, like something will attack you eventually. I like that there's like a real-time thing going on. Except maybe when you're inserting a disc. All right. Wow, look at that load. Wow. Okay. Oh, I've got to insert the player disc. Or the program disc, rather. Do not interrupt. Oh, look at that. It loaded like everybody. Command pass. Okay, so it's going to be passing for me as I read this, these instructions here. Okay, A, attack. Must be followed by a direction key. B, board. Board a horse or other transport. Okay. C, cast. Cast a spell. I have to ready them with R first. D, drop. E, enter. Enter a town. Okay, we figured that out. Okay, D, drop. Disposes of an item. This action is quite irrevocable. Okay. F, for fire. You can use guns of your ship to fire on somebody. G, for get. You're standing adjacent to it. H, for hyper jump. I, inform and search. Reveals the names of places and things that may be entered. Okay, so I could press I. I am in the city of Moon. That is all. Detects secret doors and passages. May grant a view of surrounding areas in some future crafts. Okay, K for climb. Climb with a K. Ladders. Ladders in dungeons may lead to fortune or doom. By means of this command, thou canst use them. N, used to turn sound, so that's noise. O, open. Reveal the contents of a coffin in a dungeon. The game did promise coffins. Q, quits and saves. Okay, I may need to use that. R, to ready, so that's like equip. S, to steal. Maybe use behind the unwatched counters of shops and in dark caches in castles. Beware, for the guards frown upon this sort of behavior. Okay, T, transact. Conduct business with merchants or kings. I like it. Or kings. You're going to be making deals with kings. Unlock. U, unlock. Okay, V, view change. Switches the view in modern crafts between front and top viewing modes. X for exit. Leave behind or dismount. Okay. Z, stats. Shows vital statistics, possessions, and spells. Okay, so let's see what we're doing here. Inventory player Beppis, a level 1 elf cleric. 91 hit points. I've got a 2 dagger, leather armor, some 100 gold. My wisdom looks a lot higher than I expected. Why is my wisdom at 30? I'm sure I put 20 in there. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I might print this reference out or something for next time. Oh, Control A, accelerator on the 2GS. Accelerated mode. Okay, so I don't think... Oh, spacebar causes passage of time. Consumption of food. How much food do I have? I don't see food in my stats here. Oh, there's food. Okay. Play screen. Okay. Coin. Okay, so I think that's it. I think I've seen a list of all the commands at least. I could bring that back up if I need it. Yeah, food sounds like it's going to be useful. All right, so let's investigate this town. Can I transact? I don't remember a thing for talking or anything like that, eh? Let me look at this again. Inform and search. Ready, steal, transact. I guess talking's not a thing they're about. So I want to see. I don't know if my dagger was equipped or not. Yolo the Bard speaks. Ho ayo he hum. Where is Yolo the Bard? Where am I? Oh, right. I can't use the arrow keys. It's return and slash. Oh, this is so weird. Okay. Well, I guess this is just... Is that it looks like a person. Chad the Mads. Magic shot. Open, unlock, steal down. Oh. Well, these all sound pretty cool. I can't afford open? I've got 100 gold. What's the deal here? Let's see. Chad the Mads magic shop. Let's try unlock. Well, maybe that maybe it means like 800. So what's okay? What do we got over here? this is interesting. Okay, so let's see. What can we do at the pub? Here, bud, have a strong one. Oh, thanks. Okay. It looks like it cost me 1 gold. That's a pretty expensive drink. Yes, this is an Apple IIe. Yolo's getting on your nerves. I wish I could find him. Okay, what's this? Trans? Is that like transport? Super duper new and used transport. Okay, so horse for 36. Oh, okay, I just bought a horse. 1 horse. So far, so good. And what have we got here? Okay, so chainmail, that's too expensive so far. I pressed escape and it said, what's that? Can I transact from the door? No, I have to get closer. Naughty Nomran? Does it say no man? It's harder to read on my CRT actually because it's having a harder time with the color than like my super cheap capture card in a weird way. Weapons unlimited. Dagger 5, axe 13, sword 27. Okay. I think I want that sword. Okay. Can I sell my dagger? What you got, pal? I got a dagger. No. It's only going to give me 1 for it. Okay, let's ready our sword. So I wonder why I couldn't buy magic. Maybe I just Little Carella's Finnish grocery. 10 days, each costs 4. So let's just spend most of our money on food, and I guess let's go adventuring. All right. Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm in the wrong class for magic or something. Oh, there's my horse. What was the? Yeah, it did say there was commands for Apple IIe, but they weren't working. I'm not. There were kind of multiple revisions of this. I don't think everything in that PRC is necessarily. Oh, how do I attack? Attack. Hits 0, misses 1. Oh, nice. I got some gold. Hang on. Board. Ah, yes. Board mount horse. I'm on a horse. Okay. So there was this dungeon right here. Entering the Dungeon of Doubt. Here we go. Well, that horse ride was pretty short-lived. Please wait. Oh. Oh, right. Is it just like gonna redraw if I... Is this ranger an enemy? Okay, if I don't press anything, like stuff's happening. Sorry, I'm trying to manage my windows here so that I can put the... I think I need to attack. I missed. Okay, I found 9 gold. It's kind of... Wait. I don't remember seeing a door on the left originally. Oh, I guess it must have been there. All right, well, it's dungeon time. I wonder if I'll see a coffin. Oh, it's a skeleton. Ah, I killed the skeleton. 15 gold. What's that? That looks like a hole in the floor. Uh-oh. Okay, they're not here yet. Now they're here. Thief stole my dagger. That's fine. You can have that. How did you steal another dagger? Okay. So I'm gonna press Z, hoping it will pause. I was trying to get some windows organized here, just so I can have this reference up a little more easily. Okay, now I can see things better. It'd be in 3D with green magenta glasses. That'd be funny. Hello, Shinjin Meng. Hooray for Ultima. Here, I gotta... Sorry if that's loud, but I had shifted it out of place when I was trying to rewrite the disk. Alright, so... I mean, that hole looks tempting, but... Oh no, that's not what I wanted. So enter didn't do a thing. No ladder. Wait, was I standing on top? I don't like how it redraws constantly, but... Going down to level 2. But is there going to be a ladder going back up? That's my question. Like, I don't see a ladder here now. I climb down. Oh no, there's a bat here. Well, that looks like it's going down. Ooh, this bat is... This bat is tricky. Okay, now I'm worried, because that bat really hit me hard, and this ladder looks like it goes down. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to go back up. Is it bat news? Bad bat news. Okay, I do not want to be on level 3. Let's go back up. In fact, I think I want to go back to town. But the hole I went in, oh, it's the stupid thief. Come here. Oh, right, you press spacebar to pass. Are you gonna come here? Oh, trap, going down to level 3. The thief was smarter than me. But that was just a ladder, wasn't it? Oh no. Wait. Can I climb this? I thought I was just looking at the ladder from the side. Oh, I was looking at ladder from the side, but there was a trap door in between the ladder and me. Oh, there's the giant rat here. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, Baptist, you are dead. Attempting resurrection. Okay, so what do we have here? My gold's gone. My sword's gone. My armor's still here. My horse is still here. Huh. Yes, this is real hardware. This is an Apple IIe. So I think the game might predate the release of the IIe, but so it's just a straight Apple II game. The artifacting is hard to simulate. You know what? Apple IIe does a really good job of simulating the color signal. It has a lot of options. I think by default it uses like an RGB monitor style, which was like what a 2GS might have, or you could have an RGB card for an Apple II and then get that kind of result. But it has like a NTSC monitor or a TV monitor mode, and they look really close to what I see on my actual CRT. So I think it does a pretty good job of emulating it. Okay, so I've got a horse here. Maybe I'll just like explore before I go back into the dungeon. I'm being attacked by hoods. Oh no, I want to run. How do I run? Can I exit? Oh no, no, no. I wanted to get out of here. Being blocked by hood. Okay, there we go. Oh, I have to figure out where they are. Stupid hood. I'm attacking with my hands. Okay, well, we're having a fight. Okay. Well, you know what? Since I'm getting attacked out here, I keep trying to press like up. And up does not work. Okay. So I'm going to go back to town and maybe buy... I think I can afford a sword now. One of these days I'll remember that you press escape and not any other key. So like Apple games often have this load in where you see this, they call it like a Venetian blinds effect. And it's just because the memory is arranged in order where you have the first of 8 lines, then the second of 8 lines, then the third of 8 lines, like one after another. And then after all, or sorry, like all the first of 8 lines are in a group where they're like next to each other in memory, and then the second line of 8 lines, because it's like it's subdividing characters 8 by 8, or rather 7 by 8 characters, in a weird way. So if you just load into memory in the order that it's stored, you get this effect of kind of every 8th line loads in. Once again, I pressed a thing. Not, okay, so the thing is, like, I don't see an inn here. I can get more food. I definitely need arms, I guess. Hi there, is around the shore bonfire. Okay, so I can afford a sword. Oops. Ready. Weapon. SW for sword. Okay. I want to see what happens when I... Is that YOLO? Is this YOLO? I think that's YOLO. Okay. Can I sell? We don't buy booze. Here, bub, have a strong one. My gold went down. My hit points are the same. So... I'm wondering if I heal just by passing time. That's what I'm guessing it'll do, but... It just makes me wonder if there's like a safe way to get your health back. So is my horse just going to be waiting around outside of town? Safeway. So I will board my horse. Must exit craft for... Oh, I'm already on my horse. Okay. So it remembered I was on the horse. Well, I'm just going to go adventuring. It's a necromancer. I wish it would like tell me how much it's hitting for, but okay, so my hit points are 49 right now. Oh. $39. So I can see when it hits, but I have to look at my hit points to know how much it hit for. Okay, the Trent seems to be a bit stronger. I got some experience at least. I want to go back to town. I'm scared, like my hit points are low. But I don't know where else I can go to... So I'm guessing it saves my game every time I enter a town or a dungeon. Right, I have to press escape. Hi there, James Ed Smith. Did I misspell it? Is that what happened? Okay. Put back the program disk. There's a PDF link on the page that I missed, or that I linked. Ultima 1 index. Because that would be really useful. PDF downloads. Oh, there's one for the C64 version. You know, that's probably close enough. Thank you. I did see that, but I ignored it because it said C64. But you know what? Now that I've read it, I'm sure like I'll be able to see what the differences are too. Did this game come with any materials apart from the link you shared earlier? Oh, well, there was a reference card and there was a manual. So you can look up the Ultima manual. I have this game on GOG. I didn't look at what that includes, but the GOG version is not the version I'm playing. I'm playing the 1981 version. The GOG version is like the DOS remake in 1986. And I'm sure that comes with like printed manuals and stuff, but the manual wasn't very long. So hang on while I'm trying to figure this out. We can wait. Why doesn't that have? Oh, no, wrong scene. So there was this manual, but it's not the longest of manuals. Like it doesn't even have like a story for the game, which I kind of like. But like this manual is pretty short. It has some nice pictures in it. So here we go. Here's the Commodore 64 reference card, which I'm expecting will look pretty much the same. Oh, I've got to switch to... Actually, I don't know if it'll help to do single page because the... Yeah, because I think all the commands are the same. So my hit points are at 25. Hits. So yeah, there's not much to this reference card, but this was I guess the other half of the manual. So that looks pretty much the same. I'm really curious. I didn't see anything about hit points. So maybe I just have hit points before I have to resurrect. And that's how it goes. I'm not sure. Which is kind of interesting. Oh, sorry, pressed the wrong one. There we go. I will figure it out. That's the plan. If I could buy hit points, that'd be interesting. So I was wondering if you would like eat food over time and then it would heal. I tried having a drink at the pub. That didn't work. Where am I? Oh, I keep pressing the arrow keys. They do not work. Only left and right. So I've got lots of food. I can't seem to heal in town, so that's okay. We'll figure this out eventually. I'm sure there's a way. I wanted to look at my inventory because I'm supposed to be a cleric. You'd think a cleric might have a healing spell. Maybe I need to go to another town and hang on. What kind of magic were they selling in town? Maybe there's something for the cleric in there. I still haven't gotten escape correct once. Oh, cleric has plus 10 wisdom. That's why I had plus 10. Okay. I got it. I pressed escape. I'm going to go back to the magic shop. I'm holding down the key. This is as fast as I can move. Okay, what do you have? Chad the Mad's magic shop. Open, unlock. MM, that must be magic missile. Steal. L down, L up. Blink, create, destroy, kill. Which? I want open. He sold me open. I'm the guy at the counter in the magic shop. If that's what you mean by cross on the block. I wonder if this would look better if I tried to capture it as monochrome. I modded my IIe to output monochrome, but I have it in color mode right now. So I modded it so that I could. Yeah, there's a guy moving around singing, and that's YOLO. I think he's just a character in this. I don't think he can join your party or anything like he can in later. I know that character exists in later Ultima games, but okay. So I can buy magic now. For some reason I couldn't buy open before. Maybe I needed to go up a level. I wonder what L down is. It says magic missile. Oh, if I buy it, it might say what it is. L up. Ladder up. Ooh, okay, I'm glad I bought that one. Okay, so I now have open, unlock, magic missile ladder up. Sync on green component. Well, this isn't RGB. This is composite. I don't have RGB output on this device. Like 2E only had composite out. And I don't know. I don't think it really has RGB, like any kind of underlying RGB signal in it anywhere. The 2C had RGB built in, I think, and then like 2GS did, but 2E was literally just the monochrome output, like it's the 1-bit output, and then, oh, you mean if I plug the composite into green? Well, that's a thought. I don't think I have a thing that will capture that. I was unaware that was an option for how RGB went. Okay. Anyhow, I'm not too bothered by it, but so I think I want to wait. Can't I ready magic? Hang on. Okay. So I'm gonna look at the thing again. I thought I was supposed to be able to ready magic. Ready weapons or learn a magic spell. So pressing R did not seem to give me an option to ready magic. So maybe I bought these for no good reason. Oh, I keep using the wrong scene. Anyhow, we'll figure this out. Ladder down sounds cool. Where am I? Oh, right. I'm pressing up and down keys and they don't work. So the manual I had found said that I could press bracket for up and then other things for left and right, but it does not work. So I guess that was for a later version maybe, or I don't know. Can I only ready a combat spell? Well, I have magic missile. Didn't give me the option for that. Yeah, there's C for cast. Whoa! Potentis laudis. What? Okay, so... Oh, it's giving the option to ready a spell here. Interesting. Okay. I don't have a magic... Was that a one-use spell? Well, that explains why it was so cheap. Wow, I barely survived there. Okay, so my magic missile was used up when I tried to cast it on a thing that did... I tried to just cast it. So it got used. It just went nowhere. Now, okay, 115 experience. Anyhow, I'm kind of happy with the capture because like I wouldn't want to do this in monochrome, even though like the field is clearly meant to be green and blue. Like I like that. It's just so the thing about the Apple II color is that the high resolution graphics are kind of inextricably bound up with the color, in that like these mountains are supposed to be white single pixels basically, but you still get like the whole shape of it. So like if you want a green pixel, the green pixel will be on the left and the purple pixel will be on the right or something like that. Ooh, a knight. My hit points are -1. Okay. Okay, so I keep my experience. My gold disappears. I still have a horse. I don't know where my horse is. I don't know where I am. Okay, so I killed an orc, but so I kept a bunch of stuff, but I didn't keep my sword. So maybe I need to keep spare swords around. Like it might be worth just buying a pile of daggers or something and seeing if those persist. Yeah, they're one-use spell scrolls, but they're also cheap. Oops, I meant to attack. Isn't it a knight that killed me last time? The knight's not doing a whole lot of damage. I'm definitely low on food. Okay, so this, I think I know where I am now. Ugh. Stupid warlock. Did I actually use up all that food while I was wandering around, or did I lose it when I died? Okay, that warlock had a lot of money. I'm dead? What? Okay, so I think it's respawned me in the water now. Two nest creatures. Out of weapon range. This is interesting. I don't know. If this doesn't happen in the 1986 version, this is something I wouldn't want to miss. Enjoying being spawned somewhere ridiculous. So I can't move because I'm in the water, but it seems I also can't attack because I'm in the water. So I'm just going to wait till this nest messes me up, and then I'll see what happens. But I keep my experience, so I think eventually, like, I'll just start beating things up with my bare hands. There we go. Okay, tempting resurrection. Here we are again. Okay, this is getting a little ridiculous. So I still have a horse somewhere in the world. A dragon turtle out of weapon range. I'm glad I can see this enemy, at least. If it does it a third time, I'll try and reset and see where it loads me. Because it'll probably load me back at town with 25 hit points. guess I'll just hold the spacebar. Yeah, I seem to keep my experience, and I keep the items that... I keep some of my items. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna just do a quick reset. And see what it says. Or see where I load, rather. I think it would have saved when I went into town last. That's my guess. However, I did get some nice experience from that warlock, so I don't really like throwing it away, but we'll see. Do not interrupt. The game should have a drowning mechanic. We don't need a drowning mechanic if you can't walk into the water. Why would you need that? All right, so here I am. I've got 100 hit points, 1 experience. Oh, okay, no, it did not save. I'm back at the start. I'm back at the start. Can you complain how messed up OBS backend code is? Sure, I don't know. I've never experienced that myself. Okay, so I liked the horse. It's a Dark Knight. Why is the Dark Knight so tiny? Okay, so you do start with the dagger equipped. That's good to know. So I guess I could save periodically. Maybe that's a thing I should do. Huh. Okay, so my food is going down, but my hit points are not going up. Oh, wait. Potentis laudis. It doesn't let me ready a spell in town. There's a spell called prayer. It seems like... Okay, where's the knight? So it seems like dying and respawning is okay, because I'm getting experience. But... So I think what I need to do is save now and then. And hope that I can retain enough stuff. So I seem to retain the stuff that I'm not, like... I don't retain the weapon that's in my hand. Oh, this knight's doing... I don't know if... Oh, I did survive. All right. So let's go back into town. Get ourselves a new horse. Okay, so it was asking me to insert my player disc when I go into town. Which I guess just means there's like a saved state of the town. I think I pressed escape first, but it took me a few seconds to think of it. So I'm almost learning. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a new horse. Maybe I'll get a sword. I'll get a bunch of food. There doesn't seem to be any like function to the pub, so it's weird. Like the first time I went in, so hang on, I'm still level 1. I wonder when I level up. See, like ladder up spell, that sounds really good for escaping the dungeon. Super duper new and used transport incorporated. Let us buy a horse. There's a cart, a raft, and a frigate. Can we sell? We don't deal in used stuff. Armor. Lord Eldrick de Charbonneau. I could actually afford chainmail. Maybe I'll do that, because armor seems to stick around. So I just can't... unless it's giving me leather back every time I die. We'll find out. So I want to sell my leather armor. What do I have? Sure. I guess my charisma is not terribly high, so that like determines how much I can get for stuff. Okay. So naughty gnomons. Oh, I can buy an axe. Oh. I guess I need 2 letters to identify a weapon. Okay, so I can ready the axe. So now I have 2 daggers. Did I get a dagger from like one of the enemies? You just got pranked by your broken doorknob for... Oh man. Not being able to leave your room easily would be pretty annoying. I sort of wanted to buy a ladder up. You know what? I'm not going to go into the dungeon just yet, because I'm going to... Okay. Going to see how this works out first. Okay. So, it doesn't tell me what I'm wearing. But... So I was thinking as my food went down, my hit points might go up. I did start with a dagger, but I might have started with 2 daggers. I'm pretty sure I didn't, though. I think I picked one up from the enemy. So now that I have a horse, I'm going to press Q. One moment for house cleaning. Now saving game. That's really interesting that it says that. Okay. So, we know to the south of Moon there is a dungeon. I won't go in there just yet. Oh, it's a hidden archer. Out of weapon range. Oh no. Oh, I see. I can just run away from them. Okay. So my hit points don't come back. I'm resigned to this fact. Oh, a second town. The city of Montor. Meet me in Montor. Insert player disc. I bet there's like temporary space on the player disc that stores like I bet there's like your save state of the game, and I bet there's like a temporary space where it stores like the state of every town, which gets copied over to the permanent one or something like that. Like I bet it's using the disk as like extra RAM. That's what I mean. Okay. So this town looks a lot like the first town. And I don't have any gold, so... Well... Oh wait, I should have checked out the shops. Right, the game said that the technology of the world levels up as you spend more time in it. Does it support multiple floppy drives? It does, but I only have one. It always looks like it's smeared with Vaseline. It does look clean in text mode. It's just in the graphical mode. If you accept color, you have to accept that the color is messing with the text. That's the problem. In text mode, it actually looks pretty clean on my CRT. But my capture, this isn't text mode, this is graphical mode. So you get colored text. But if you had an Apple IIe, it can split the screen and go like, oh, there's text at the bottom. We do that in monochrome on an RGB monitor, and we do the top part in color. And not have the problem, but... Okay, insert the disc again. The game has to be programmed for that awareness? No, not for the Apple II. You... With the RGB card or an Apple II GS, or a 2C with RGB output, you can, the software can, kind of like on a much coarser level or a much finer level, sort of on a per character level. They could say this is a black and white square, or they could say this is a color square. But like the built-in modes where you have text at the bottom and color graphics at the top, it automatically splits that as monochrome on the bottom, color at the top. However, stuff that was made for Apple II was made mostly made without RGB awareness, so they tend to do software rendering of fonts anyway. So I didn't go to anyone in town. I bet they have different names. No, it's still Little Corellia's. It must be a chain. No free samples. Okay. So you can program for RGB awareness. Okay, so there are different weapons here. Mace, rope and spikes. Rope and spikes, that's a... How is that a weapon? It's a rope with spikes on it? Okay, they have plate mail here. No, they had that at the other one. There's an anti-magic shell around the town. I just tried to press cast. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's still Chad the Mads. Open, unlock, magic missile, steal, ladder down, ladder up, blink, create, destroy. I wonder what create does. Well, I guess I'll learn about all of these eventually. Once I get high enough level to have like stuff going on. Hey, bub, you're broke. Well, that's like your opinion, man. I guess we go back out into the world and see if we can earn some money before we're killed by something. But it's reminding me. So I played a game called I think it's called A Dark Room, and I'm thinking it must be inspired by this game in some way because like it's got this structure of just like adventuring out into the world and kind of learning about it and then dying and then kind of coming back. Okay, so we got mountains. Oops. Okay, I'll axe the thief. All right. Oh, there's another thief. Probably not going to survive this one. 2 thieves. Oh, not looking good here. -1 hit points. Attempting resurrection. Okay. So, I have a horse, but my horse is gone. I got to keep my chainmail. I did not keep any of my weapons. All of my weapons are gone, even the ones I wasn't carrying. Okay. And my food has gone down to 19, so I don't get to keep food either. A game influenced by Ultima. That's not as okay. Like, I know that's like every Japanese game for a period of 15 years or 20 years, but like, A Dark Room is from like, I want to say 2012 or something like that. There's plenty of room for the person who've never played Ultima. Okay, so I don't have any gold with which to... Why am I going into the town? I don't have any... If you don't have any gold, the town is pointless. Yeah, well, I just mean like the feel of what I'm doing right now feels so close to what you do in Dark Room at like sort of a point through the game when you start to adventure. A Dark Room's really interesting, actually. I kind of recommend it. It's a free game. And I don't know, it's not... It seems really simple at first, and then it grows. The game slowly grows in an interesting way. I've actually played through it like a whole lot of times. Okay, so my horse is like out in the world running wild, I guess. Just like kind of funny. So my health comes back, my experience comes back. I'm still level 1. And oops. I'm still not used to the controls. They're very odd. They'd feel less odd on an actual Apple II keyboard, but this is a IIe keyboard where they added up and down cursor keys. Hidden attacker out of weapon range. So let's see if I can. So the hidden attackers, it seems, if they're out of range, I can run away from them easily. The City of Toon. It makes you feel like you're bad. I don't know what that means. So my thoughts about like what I'm going to do for 2 and 3. I think I'm going to probably play. I'm going to play some other. I don't think I'm going to play the Apple II versions of those, but I was hoping there'd be something new here. But it looks like there isn't. And I don't have money, so I can't even like buy a weapon. So I need to like find a weak enemy and beat them with my hands. At least the horse wasn't expensive. Is there a 6502 version of Linux? Oh, I just died. Okay. I seem to be near a dungeon. Let's find out what it's called. The Unholy Hole. Oh, man. If I had an Atari 800, I don't think I'll play another Ultima on like real hardware either. Unless, I mean, I do have an Atari ST now. I don't have a way to do color output from it yet. Okay, so I don't quite care for how it like redraws every time. Oop. Especially when it's a long room. It's interesting how it's divided into small rooms so that it doesn't have to spend a lot of time like drawing into the distance. So I'm starting to feel like a dungeon might actually be the most effective. Here's the rat. The most effective way to gain experience, because when I die in a dungeon, it seems to respawn me outside of it instead of somewhere random like dying out in the field does. Oh, there's another giant rat. Oh, it's a bat. So I did a little bit of reading about what's different between the versions, which told me a little bit, but it said that there was a bug in this one which prevented the... Like, it said that the dungeons were supposed to be randomly generated, but the game was supposed to save the seed used to generate the dungeons so that you could go back to it. Whereas apparently in this version, they're random every time you go into them. And that was an accident. which means like you can't map them out. Or I mean you can map them, but like you won't be able to use it next time, like once you die. Static proc gen meaning they were randomly generated but always the same. Oh, I'm being attacked. Giant. It just, you keep saying giant rat with hands because like attacked scrolls off. I don't seem to be able to hit it. And I can't, oh, I can't go forward. Okay, well, maybe I can turn. I'll take damage, but maybe I can hit the bat. So it's funny trying to like read about the difference between the versions because you know, I don't want to know too much about this game going in, but I also want to know, I want an idea of what version I'd like to play, and then that gives me like a conflict of like what do I want to know about versus what do I want to do. So what I mean, okay, so I'm assuming I'm going to show up outside this dungeon, but it might just send me somewhere random. Oh, no, here I am outside the dungeon. I have a lot of food again. Okay. So there's a distinct advantage to dying in a dungeon, because you stay put at least. But at the same time, I want to kind of wander the world so that I know where I am when I resurrect, I guess. I should have made you read it, and then you can guess what I want. I mean, you can still read it. So there's a wiki out there about Ultima games, and they have like really good. Ooh, that's good experience. Okay, I'm still level 1. So if I could find a town. Oh, stupid. Oh, Necromancer disappeared. If I could just find a town. Okay, well, here's a town. The respawning in the water thing is funny. The City of Grey. So it's really interesting to me that it doesn't seem like there's really anything special about any of the towns. So except for the one that had YOLO in it, I guess. I haven't seen YOLO in any other town. So I feel like we're in a situation where, like, even though I'm being transported around to different places, they're all kind of the same place. in a way. I'm tempted to start buying lots of horses and just like leave a horse in every area. But okay, so it seems like yeah, take a horse, leave a horse. Exactly. So, and eventually I'll just have horses all over the countryside. Armor was a good buy because I get to keep that. And actually magic I get to keep as well, but so I can afford the dagger. So it's funny, like there's apparently going to be so many weapons around that it'll somehow matter. And I get to keep magic. Well, maybe I'll take an open in case I find something to open. So I feel like I will eventually want a stockpile of magic. Says here, have a strong one. What if I... You best know you should go back in time. What? Did the barkeep just tell me to time travel? That's interesting. So I'm imagining like there might be a town that's different or something going on, but like... Hey! Oh no, I just bought this horse, eh? Okay. Let's board a horse. Actually, wait, what am I doing? Let's give it a save. I feel like I'm starting to make progress. It's also reminding me of Faxanadu, because like Faxanadu had a thing where every time you die, you get your money back and you get like stuff back, but or it's not you get stuff back according to your level. It's kind of weird. Well, I have less experience than the last time, but okay. So Q doesn't actually quit. Q just saves. But it's weird to me that like dying in a dungeon results in me reloading with a lot of food. Whereas dying in the field results in me loading with not much food. Okay. Oops. Oh, 3 orcs. It's a lot of orcs. I remember the orcs being weaker though. I think they're going to take me down, though, because, like... Well, let's find out where we're going now. Okay, horse is gone. Let's see if we can spot anything we've seen before. Oh, and let's check our... So we have our chainmail. We still have some horses about somewhere. Oh, hey, here's a town. The city of Fawn. Well, like, safe coming doesn't seem to be an advantage if you need to die to heal. Which is still my working theory of how this game is meant to be played. I'm not sure if that's entirely what I want. What am I doing? Okay, right, because I'm in town with no money again. There ain't nothing in Chicago for an elven cleric to do. But it did learn me the name of the town, which might help. Oh wait, I'm doing extra disc flips when I don't have to. Okay, so my goal is still to kind of learn the map till I get a good sense of it, and also to buy horses everywhere if I can. Oh, I'm dead. Oh no. It happened again. It spawned me exactly here before. Potentis laudis. No effect. Monster removed. Well, that was cool, except not cool. Because, well, maybe I'll just pray a lot and see what happens. Pray to the eclipsed moon. Come on, Ness. Finish me off. What are you doing? There we go. Oh, we're at this again. Path blocked by giant squid. I like how it blocks me. Well, this game, it hasn't ever said thou. It was just that player reference card that said thy and thou and stuff. Also, this game is apparently going to have space travel, so maybe that kind of language, it's a bit antiquated for this world. I'm not sure. This is really interesting, though. I'm really enjoying seeing what Ultima was. Not the repainted retelling of Ultima from 1986, but the original Ultima. I'm definitely going to take a look at the 86 version afterward, but I'm kind of enjoying how raw it seems to be. Can I walk? Yes. Land. We found land. Get out of my way, Warlock. So the manual said I would have to press a direction when I attack, but that's not true. I wish I'd put more points into agility. Because I'm not damaging this Warlock much. Come on. I'm finally on land. Why don't I... Oh, come on. How much hit points does this Warlock have? Okay. Close to a town. And let's hope we can kill something so we can get food. 3 orcs. Than any Apple II game that came before it. I'm now being attacked by 2 orcs. Might end up with enough for a horse. Yes. Experience. I'm still level 1. City of Toon. Actually been here before. It did look familiar. Colossal Cave Adventure. Wait. Is Colossal Cave Adventure the one that's sort of like Dragon's Lair 1? Or am I thinking of something else? Like it's sort of a grid-based top-down adventure game, but like real, well, Apple II style action game. Oh, first text adventure. Okay, I'm thinking of something else then. And I mean, like, Dragon Slayer 1 is a bit of a tough sell in its own right, but it's got the Zizzy. Okay, so give me some food. Give me a horse, some food, a horse, and a dagger. That's all I want. Huh, they only have horse and cart here. Right, I can't pray in town. There's an anti-prayer field. Right, I have chainmail. So I just wanted to buy a dagger. No man's weapons in the... Oh, they don't have a dagger. They've got a mace. Right, I have to... I have to type 2 letters. Okay. Ready with my mace. And I think that's all I can do here. So, it could be worth making a map of the overworld. I'm not going to do that on stream, but I might review it afterwards. Wait, what? So I like how the horses are in your inventory, but presumably they just like exist in the world. Oh, I did succeed at boarding the horse. Okay. Evil Trents. Got another miss. I think they're probably going to take me out here. Being attacked by 2 evil Trents. Oh, that's why it's telling me how many hits and misses there are, because there can be 2 enemies, so that you could have 1 hit and 1 miss. Oh, look where we are. Oh, good, 4 Nesses. Maybe they'll take me out quickly. So I lost my food and I lost my mace. I got a bit of experience. So yeah. I think this is a different kind of mace, Eclipse Moon. All right. Aha! We're on land and we're actually near a dungeon and a town, which could be very useful. We're near 2 dungeons. So I guess I'd like to get a boat. And the city of Montor, I've been here. I don't know why I'm entering the town. I know what's in there, and I don't have money. So I'm thinking like the town I started in is probably my best bet for somewhere to grind a bit. Because it had a really close dungeon. This is pretty good too, though. It's not far. Especially if I had a horse. 6 orcs. Ooh, I'm not going to survive this. I guess I'll just hold the A key until I die. But I might take out 1 or 2 of them and get some experience, maybe? Nice. So you can have 0 hit points and still attack. Whoa, 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 there's the castle. Oh, that's exciting. Get out of my face, Warlock. I wonder if I have enough food to get to that castle. I gotta strangle a Warlock to have a chance to go to the castle. I haven't hit it at all. The Warlocks seem to have high agility. Eight damage or so. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna be so disappointed. I get killed by the Warlock and can't even investigate. No. I finally hit. Okay. Oh wow, look, I'm in a maze here. I'm still level 1. Okay, so that makes this a bear. That's a new one. The bear doesn't seem... You'd think a bear would be too much for an elf with their bare hands, but sometimes you eat the bar, sometimes the bar eat you. Yeah. But this bear seems relatively like weak as an enemy. Kind of surprised. So this like maze of okay, I got some gold. Maze of mountains around this dungeon kind of makes it feel like an important dungeon to me. Oh, stupid hidden archer. Can I just walk away? 10 hidden archers. I like that they're random. Okay, Dark Knight I remember being fairly weak. I just want to get inside the dungeons so I can have some food. Some mysterious dungeon food. Dungeon resurrection food. All right. What? There's another one? Oh, I don't know if I'm going to survive another one. At least I got some experience. Hey, look where we are. Oh, it's another one of these damn warlocks. I'm wondering if I'll level up at like 1,000 points. Okay. Okay, so I can get some food before I starve. That's good. I can get a dagger. I don't think I have enough for a horse. But if I can get into like a dungeon grind with a horse there, actually, well, this universe might, or this society might have evolved beyond the need for daggers at this point. I'm not sure. See, the fact that they're like YOLO is here. Oops, pressed Y instead of T. Oh, right, this is armor. Like the fact that this town has YOLO and no other town has YOLO gives me hope that there might be something different in the town at some point. So I could buy an axe. Maybe I will. So let's ready that axe and spend the rest on food. Finish grocery. Okay. And maybe I'll buy a drink. I kind of feel like I should get a pile of gold and see how much I can drink. Here, Bob, I have a strong one. Now I'm out of money. Because last time I had 2 drinks and he told me to time travel. I did encounter YOLO in another town? I didn't see it happen. He stole something. That's funny. I definitely didn't see that. Now, I'm going to save here. Oh, it's house cleaning. Okay. So let's see if we can go to this dungeon before our food runs out. Oh. 2 hoods. Nice. 1 hood. So the funny thing about like the Apple II, it can queue up. You know what? Before I go to the dungeon, I want to test my drinking theory. Oh, stupid bears. This axe is a lot more effective. Okay, this way I can get a horse, which should get me back and forth to my work in the dungeon a lot more easily. Am I going to have to flip the disc? Here we are. Okay, I'm still a level 1 elf cleric. So I definitely want a horse. Oh, so I was saying, like, you can queue up 1 key press on the Apple II. And since this game, like, goes a long time between key presses, it feels like... So unlike, you know, on a DOS program where you hold a key for a while and it queues up like 20 presses and then they all go into a queue and get processed one by one, this will only at most queue up 1 extra press. So you can kind of just hold the button without fear that it's gonna do a thing. Okay. So okay. So 22 gold. You should go back in time. Oh, YOLO, why are you interrupting my conversation here? You have been seduced. And after a long night, you are back. Hang on. Well, that's something. Well, I've got a horse. $20 gold. I was hoping it would heal me. That was my hope. But I hoped in vain. So I'm going to enter the Dungeon of Doubt instead. I kind of want to do that again, though, because I missed the third thing the bartender says. So, hang on. You know what? The dungeon looks the same as the first time. So far. I mean, it could just be coincidence, but if there's a hole, like to the right here. You know what? So the dungeon's back. It's the same. Hey, it's actually telling me how much damage the rats are doing out here. Like, battle is better in here. Oh, there's a bat coming. I'm gonna run. I like that I, like, literally run in this version. Oh, who's this? So it's just a hole, but there's no ladder in it. So I can walk over it, maybe? No, I think that one's to the north. The unholy one. So getting attacked from behind is kind of annoying because it kind of throws off my orientation. It's still funny to me that, like, unlike most first-person dungeon things, like it deals with, like, the draw distance and complexity problem by just having a bunch of small rooms and you can't see through the door. Oh, this room's pretty big. I wonder how deep this dungeon goes. Oh, hey, there's the way to floor 2. Oh, I remember this spot. This happened before. Wait, no, I don't think it was this spot, but it was like a similar spot. Oh no, there's a bat here too. Okay, I gotta turn around. Wait, where's the mysterious fourth direction? Oh, I forgot. I have a 1 key to turn around, don't I? I can do that. I think this bat's got me, though. Oh. Well, I live to get killed by another enemy, I guess. So it actually seems to have a bit of complexity to the rooms. So I take that back. It's more like the... Oh, okay, so I could leave, but I'm gonna die in the field. Why are you asking me if I keep all my gold if I die? Oh, no, I lose all my gold when I die. That's the answer. I lose all my gold. If I die in a dungeon, I seem to come back with 99 food. Well, I would like to buy stuff, but I don't think I'm going to survive a trip back to town with this gold. So it'd be better to die here in the dungeon and get 99 food. See, now I have lots of food and I get to keep my experience. The only problem is I start without a weapon. So I need to kill some stuff in the dungeon. This seems the safest place to well, gain experience. I can gain experience pretty well here against just like the enemies. I could grind against them. But like I basically want to gain enough to get some money to buy a weapon so that I can come back and gain more. I'm hoping I level up at 500. Oh, there's a skeleton here too. Okay, that's not a good haul, but let's see how tough this skeleton is. See, that's the thing, like most of the graphics in this game are black and white, except it basically just the field and the town, I guess. So this game is probably better played in monochrome mode. Okay, so now I have 28 gold. I can exit? No, I need to climb. Why did I gain 40 hit points? I gain hit points from X. What? What is this system? What is this system? I heal by entering a dungeon and leaving it? I don't know. Please, Necromancer. Well, thank you. Thank you for not telling me. I've been enjoying puzzling through this game. Well, I mean, like there are games like that though. Like, a Dark Room sort of does play like that for a while. Okay, okay. Got some gold. The dungeon gave me food. You have hope for sustainability now. Well, I figured eventually I'd get enough experience to the point where I could kind of survive longer, but okay. So I definitely want better weapon. I might as well sell my axe. Sure, whatever. I don't have anywhere near enough gold for the thing. I could buy another spell. The time capsules. So, since I've got lots of food, I'm going to try another night at the pub. Just to see what happens. You best know the princess will give great reward to the one who saves her, and an extra gift if the player is 8th level or greater. Hello. That over 1,000 years ago, Mondane the Wizard created an evil gem. With this gem, he is immortal and cannot be defeated. Wow, okay. The quest of Ultima. What? Is to traverse the lands in search of a time machine. Upon finding such a device, you should go back in time to the days before Mondane created the evil gem and destroy him before its creation. If you do this, you will save the universe and win the game. Oh, wow. That many, if not most, lakes and ponds have strong magical powers. Many, if not lakes and ponds. Oh, he's telling me the thing again. So we found the story. I like this. I love that it's not in the manual. And I love that it's taken me like 2 hours, 3 hours to like find this. You don't know how far into the stream I actually started the game? Well, I mean, I consider reading the manual part of playing the game, I guess. Beppis, you have been seduced, and after a long night, you are back. Okay, so there goes my gold. So if you drink too much, you lose all your gold. If you drink a little bit, or if you drink a bunch, you get random tips. So, like, I mean, here's a pond, but there's anti-magic. Really curious what it meant by, like, lakes and ponds. Ooh. This thing hits hard. Oh no. Let me into the dungeon of doubt. So, I'm very curious how this worked. Because here I was in the dungeon. I mean, I didn't do any. I'm level 2? I gain 0 hit point. Well, I guess I'd better die in the dungeon, or maybe I can kill like a bat and then see what happens. Oh, the barkeep said that ponds and lakes were the source of magic. I don't remember it ever seeing that I gained a level, but okay. No, don't. No, bat. No, bat. There goes my sword. I was hoping to kill one enemy and walk out and see what happens. Yes. Well, I did establish that earlier. I don't die at 0. So I'm happy to be level 2. Did any of my stats increase? My wisdom went up. Only my wisdom went up. No, my wisdom went down. My wisdom has gone down by 2. Is that because I got drunk? Is that why my wisdom went down? Because I've done that twice. I thought my stats would go up at level up, but I guess not. Okay. Well. Let's see if there's something we can kill with our hands here. Is there a dungeon of certain death in this world? Whoa, what's this? It's a force field. The manual spoke of force fields. Is the ranger going to come through? Let's see what happens. I don't think the ranger's coming. Oh, maybe they are coming. Okay, so this is perfect, because now I can just attack the ranger with my bare hands and then see what happens when I climb out. Oh, there's a skeleton. Turn left. Hi there, dedicated lurking 9 to 5. How are you doing? I'm slowly figuring out how to play this game. Okay, Skeleton killed. Must face ladder. Must go faster. Okay, so I gained 28 hit points from fighting those two enemies. That is so bizarre that you gain hit points by exiting a dungeon after killing enemies. Well, I can go get an axe. If these bears don't kill me. So I fought bears before and they seemed like they're not that powerful. Okay, now I've got enough for a sword, which is nice. So it's weird to think, so I'm going to go to space at some point, and I want to find a time machine to go back in time. Oh, come on. Okay, I think I've learned how to retreat. However, my hit points are real low now. I definitely need to learn how to retreat better, or think of retreating faster, like especially when I'm like in a bare hand situation. So my hope here is to buy a sword. I don't really need to buy food at this point. I can't afford the next armor yet. But if I can buy a sword and then get back to the dungeon, kill one enemy, go back to the top, I can get some health. Like, eventually I can get into a loop where I think I can just gain health, which would be nice. What have I got? Oh, I don't have anything. Oh, I had an axe? Oh, you ain't got an axe. Goodbye. Okay. So I just walked up to him and said, "Would you buy an axe?" And then he accuses me, or realizes I don't have one. Well, that's reasonable of him. Okay, so I just want to check prices for things. So a raft will be $324. I wonder if I can use those in only one location, or if I can use that all over the world. I also wonder what a cart would get me. Maybe the cart would let me retain things. That would be interesting. Especially because I'm like starting to think about a dark room, and it's like I feel like it might have some mechanics that are similar. So I feel like it's worth talking to the barkeep a few more times until it becomes too repetitive. But like, you know, I just got like a huge surprise lore dump. These controls, so I've been playing with this for 3 hours. I still don't know how to control the game. I have a strong one. You should go back in time. I have a strong one. Bepis, you have been seduced. And after a long night, you are back. So, you know, oh, my wisdom went down again. This is not good for my wisdom, I have concluded. I also have never eaten bear meat, but I don't know. The wildest meat I've eaten is moose meat. YUHJKLBN. What? That'd be a weird. Okay, so let's do this carefully. If I get in battle, I'm going to try and run. And I've started to realize, okay. It's blocking every way. Come on, let me. No. No. Whoa, whoa. Castle of the Lost King. So there's more than one castle. That's interesting. Oh, well, the funny thing about Apple II, H, J, K, and L are kind of shared with left, right, down, and up. If you hold Control and press H, J, K, and L, it will press the 4 keys. Like they're indistinguishable from each other. Still haven't learned to press escape. I'm always pressing the wrong key first. All right, so we found a castle now. This is the first time we've seen one of these. They've got armor, food, arms. Of course, I don't have money. This is not a talkie. Okay, they got anti-magic. So after hyping up ponds and lakes... Look at this, there's like a jail. I've got the key. Guino the Jester. Guino the Jester. What's with these places? Like, there seems to be an armor shop, but I don't see anybody in there. Transact with King. He is not here. Well, So why is there armor, food, and arms? Okay. So I guess that's Guino the Jester over there, who has the key. Do you offer gold or service? Well, I don't have gold, so service. Good. Go now and kill a gelatinous... There's gelatinous cubes in this? Do not return until thy quest is done. Cool. Be gone, fool. Well, I deserve that. You're on a quest for me already, fool. Okay. Okay, well, that's interesting. I've got the key. So I've got to find a gelatinous cube and kill it, and then return to the castle of the Lost King. That seems to be a thing I should write a note about. Where's my note-taking paper? I don't know. I gotta get a pad of paper. I seem to have run out. Okay, so I can't buy food, and I'm nowhere near a town. I'm gonna die. Okay, so there's a dungeon. But I died because I didn't have enough food to reach. Oh, come on. If only I could go diagonal. Now, what was this town called? Come on, please. Come back, Dragon Turtle. Potenti's loudest. Monster removed. Okay, that didn't help. Okay. Come on, Ness. Last time you played a game with a gelatinous cube, it was supposed to be a scam? The game was a scam, or the gelatinous cube was a scam? Gelatinous cube was always one of my favorite D&D enemies. I really liked the concept. Okay. Ooh! It's that other castle. The castle of Lord British. Okay, I definitely know where that quote is from. Oh, I see. So you're talking about the next thing that is said in Wayne's World, where he says you can't get to the next level. So they keep coughing up quarters. So is there a jester here with the key? It's so funny that there's like a prison. Gelatinous lube. Good. Go and find the Tower of Knowledge. Do not return until thy quest is done. Okay, Lord British wants me to find the Tower of Knowledge. And the Lost King wants me to defeat a gelatinous cube. Those are my two quests. Kill Jester. Okay, and there's a town here, but I'm still barehanded. So I'm still trying to find... Well, I need food to survive at this point. So that's the problem. If you ever die in the field, you get knocked back to 15 food and respawn somewhere random. This is the city of Britain. I see. So does Finland exist in this world? There's Britain. And there's the Finnish grocery. This looks like every other town, so I guess... I can't really do anything here yet. I gotta get a bit of money so I can buy some food. Maybe a sword. Like, really, I want a horse, I want a sword, and I want some food. Food is the most priority because I just spawned out in the field here. But a horse would help me find a dungeon quicker. So I can't go very far before my food runs out. So I just gotta hope for a reasonable encounter. Nope, the game's just gonna let me die. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I can kill this warlock, and in 2 steps I can get into town. Okay. I made it to town. Whoa. 3 gift subs. Well, thank you. That's a surprise. All right. However, now I've taken a bunch of damage, and I don't know where there might be a dungeon where I can heal myself. Oh, I died walking through town trying to get some food. Okay, this looks like the starting area. Maybe? Oh, maybe not. So there's a dungeon. Oh, here's a town and a dungeon. Okay. So, please, somebody fight me so I can steal your money and then use that money to buy food. I mean, if you kill someone and take their gold, I think that's stealing. It's also murder. But then again, maybe because it's a fight, you know, they've entered into a death contract. Oh, why are there Trents in town? This is not... Ha, okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted. The city of Paws. Okay, I have 21 gold. Yeah, I haven't actually tried stealing anything yet. But I figure, like, yeah, there were guards around and... Okay. So let's get some food before the game kills me for not having food. They cost 4. I've got 21, so give me 5. Okay. We have food again. Search the bear carcass for money so we can buy food. Yeah. Okay. So from pause, looks like I can reach this dungeon fairly quickly. Dungeon of Montor? There's a city of Montor, isn't there? So I've been trying to get in a loop where I can go into the dungeon, heal up by killing a few creatures and leaving the dungeon, and gain some money. What is that, a bat? But the thing is, like, I do so little damage. Come here, bat. Why is the bat waiting? I pressed down instead of turn around. I think there's a trap. Because the bat's not coming forward, I think there's a trap. Because that happened once before. And if I go into that trap... Yeah. I didn't think I was stepping far enough forward to get into the trap. Okay. So now I'm probably doomed, because I'm down here without a weapon. Actually, I do have a ladder up spell. But I think this skeleton's going to wipe me out. However, because I died in the dungeon, I'm going to resurrect with 98 food for some reason. So I'll be better off. So maybe I can get in another good chain of events here and get a sword and a horse and some food, go back and forth to town. However, this dungeon looks like it really sucks because there's a trap right in the first room here. Unless they're a one-time thing. No, it's going to be every time. So I can't fight anything in this dungeon. Well... A King's Quest? Oh, now I'm on level 3. Like, I don't have a weapon. The only thing I've got is food. But I don't see how I can get out of this. What is this? Oh, that's an orc. No. Is that the orc? I guess that was the orc. Okay, so this dungeon is crap forever? Like, I haven't tried the ladder spell yet. I wonder if that would make a permanent... Okay, I can't get... Oh, was that the one that's... Is that the one at the end of a maze, or is that a different one? No, that's a different one. So I've been looking for like a dungeon next to a town to get into a nice loot. Wait, is this Moon? It is Moon. Wait, I haven't been using the I button. So I pressed I once when I was in town. Okay, so I'm starting to like know where a few things are in the world. Clearly towns save some sort of state, otherwise I wouldn't need to flip to the player disc, or maybe they're just stored on the player disc. But so I press I and it says the city of Moon, that is all. But I haven't tried pressing I like next to YOLO or something. Okay, never mind. So in theory, my horse should be nearby. Since I've been buying horses and leaving the range, it should still be at the dungeon. I is inspect, yes. Or inform and search. Oops. Here. I is inform and search. Reveals the names of places and things that may be entered. Also permits detection of secret doors and passages in dungeons and may grow. Ooh. Okay. That's important. Where's my... What am I doing? Okay. So I can press I, the city of Moon, that is all. Okay. So if I head south here... okay, I can attack the bear. Like, I wonder if eventually I'll have so much power with my... You don't get much experience from most of the enemies. Okay. This bear seems to have a lot of hit points. Okay. You are in the woods. That is all. So what happened to my horse? I had a horse here, didn't I? Well... So have my horses been running around? I thought I had a horse here. Let's see if this dungeon is the same as it was before. Okay, so the dungeons stay the same. And that is good. Okay, good, good. So let's see. I started with 88 hit points. And we both got low agility. So I feel like the sword is the single most important thing for survival because I can kill the enemies faster. And at some point, the rate I can kill them will become faster than the rate they damage me versus how much I can heal from the dungeon. But fighting in the field is a problem, and the horse would help with that, I think. because then I can go through the field faster. Come on. Because it's so hard to kill an enemy with your hands. You turn my horse into a violin bow somehow. Is that a reference to like some sort of like fable or something? About a horse turning into a violin bow? Okay. So let's see, can I climb out? So I gained 20 hit points. That wasn't as much as I lost. But it's something. Oh, horse hair. For a moment I was thinking of like, you know, they talk about rot gut strings or cat gut. Though I think it's usually made of sheep hide, even though they call it cat gut. But yeah, I forgot about horse hair for a violin bow. That's also a thing. But you don't need a whole horse, you just need some hair from it. Well, yeah, it does seem like killing an enemy with your bare hands should be hard, but also killing a bear with your bare hands. The bear is like the easiest enemy in this game, as far as I can tell. That's not what I want. Okay. So I can buy an axe, which is like tons better than hands. Oh. And I might as well buy some food. I can buy 2 things of food. So that wasn't great. But now I have a weapon, so I can survive a lot better. And if I can get back to the dungeon, I can start getting my hit points back. So just to explain, in case anybody missed it, the only way to gain hit points in this game is either to die and lose a bunch of stuff, or to defeat some enemies in a dungeon and then leave that dungeon. So there I was lucky enough not to fight anything in the field, because you get experience and you get gold, but you don't have a way to regain your hit points. But if I fight enemies in the dungeon, I'll get some healing. However, so like the rat that I fought, that took more hit points out of me than I gained back. So now that I have an axe, I can do a lot more damage to the bat. So I think with the axe, I can actually do damage faster, or I can actually heal faster than the enemies do damage to me. See, they're... Okay. So... There we go. I actually have more hit points than I entered with. Okay. So, if I'm lucky, I can get back to town and buy either a sword or a horse. I'm not sure which I want more. I think I want the sword more. But this is a huge development. I've got a weapon, I've got food. At the same time, I'm near a dungeon. I hope my quests keep going when I'm resurrected. But we'll see. We'll see when I finally find a gelatinous cube or the Tower of Knowledge. Okay, so I'm going to go for sword. I typed AX. What you got, pal? AX. Okay. Yeah, sure. It's not a good price, but whatever. Used food? Ha! Okay. Okay. Ride the sword into battle and swing my horse around. I'm going to save. I've been saving, but I haven't been making use of the save because I've been... Well, I haven't really... I've been gaining experience at least. So the game doesn't really tell you when you level up. And I don't think I leveled up at 500. I think it was a bit more than that. So I don't know if it's useful for me to save if I'm not planning to actually quit. That did a ton of damage to me. It's not dead yet? Yeah, chainmail cost 90. Plate is the next one. And it's like 100 and something. Oh man, this Trent is just... I've killed evil Trents before though. Why isn't it dying? Why is it so powerful? 20 gold, that's all I get for that terrible fight? Oh, I can't fight the hidden archer. See, like that went really terrible. However, I have a fair bit of food. I've got a sword. So all I need to do is kill a couple enemies to heal up. Most likely bats, rats, and skeletons. Rangers. Maybe thieves. Thieves. Wait. It changed. There's a turn. Was that turn there before? I don't remember there being a turn there. The doubt is starting to kick in. I need to survive, so I need to stay near the ladder. The Moon City Thieves? What do you mean my hockey team? Oh, like Leafs? Leafs? Maple Leafs? Oh, okay. Why isn't there someone here to fight? Okay, so now I'm desperately hoping this isn't a situation where you have limited numbers of enemies in a dungeon. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay. I just need to get out of here with my life. Wait. This isn't the way. I've gotten lost. I'm lost. I'm gonna die in here. Oh no, it's a bat and a thief. No. I got lost. Oh no, I should have pressed down. Because now I have to turn twice to face the thief. I might kill the thief. Okay. So, I could possibly escape this dungeon, but I have no idea how to get out. No. Oh, three-way attack. No. So now I'm back on the same. So the thing is, like, I could restore my save. Or I could make a run for the town. Hope to fight something on the way that gives me enough money for a weapon. Like if I die in the field, I guess I might as well. Oh, there we are. 3 thieves. You're right. This is kind of a good first one. Because this should give me enough. Yeah, I have enough for a sword, and the thieves are weak. So that's a good start. Now, Eclipse Moon, you said something about you consider me a journeyman if I complete a quest for a king, which also makes me wonder about, because like Xanadu had a thing where you level up by talking to the king. Which kind of hints to me that that might happen. Okay, transact, buy, sword, ready, weapon, sword. Okay, so I have a sword. I don't really need to buy food yet. Don't have enough for a horse, but I might be able to buy another piece of magic. I haven't been using these, but maybe I'll buy another magic missile. Ho Aeon the Hum. Ho Ao He Hum. Okay. Well, no, it's just sort of funny that it gives me the thought of that, because like what I know about Ultima is just from games that followed it, games that were inspired by it, right? So I had a lot of ideas about what it might be going in, but not having played it, I'm realizing a lot of those ideas were 8 hidden archers. Wow, that's a nice one. I'm doomed, aren't I? Here I am out in the field. Gonna die of hunger again. Oh, I think south there might have been a town, but it's too late now. I gotta commit to this direction. The only thing I'm hoping to get out of this is just a few bits of experience. So, okay, there was like an RPG that I saw a Macaw playing, which I think had this kind of structure of retaining your experience or something like that. I forget what it was called, but it was like clearly, no, not Zelliard. No, it was like something that was like extremely indie. Like I forget. There was a story about it being made by a guy, and then he like gave it to his cousin, and his cousin put it on the internet somehow, and it got found like years later. I don't know. And Macaw played it. Golden Flute 4, was that what it's called? It's reminding me of that. See, the bears are super weak. Like I've killed 3 of them. I killed all 4 bears with my bare hands, but I'm not gonna make it to the town. I'm gonna die of hunger on the way to town. Wait, was it made by the guy who made Paint.net? Was that part of the story too? I forgot about that aspect of it. Delete what comment? Evil Rangers. Okay, these Rangers are doing a lot of damage. Who have I been killing in the dungeons? I don't know. But the thing is, there's like a thief. There's not evil thieves. I haven't fought an evil thief. Yeah, these are too powerful for me. And it's funny, like the manual suggests like you should learn to run, but so often running isn't an option. Okay, so this is... Okay, so we're near Britain still. But I don't remember there being a dungeon near here. That's the problem with this town. Ah, stupid evil rangers. Wait, okay, so... okay, so I can run from them sometime. You are on land, that is all. See, the thieves, I think I can get. Oh, I accidentally ran from... Ah, damn it. This is not what I wanted, because I'm going to die of hunger here. So it's annoying to me that I've like permanently lowered my wisdom 3 times by drinking in the, pub. It doesn't seem like it's too significant, but... So I don't want to fight an evil ranger. They seem too powerful. So you run by choosing a direction, and if you're lucky, you get away from them. At first, I thought it depended on like how many... Oh, I just got resurrected. Is this fawn? I think I can kill the Wandering Warlock. Let's see. Damage isn't huge. I'm missing a lot. So I think the deal is I should be running from most of these battles. But the short fuse of the food really makes it hard to get started. Okay, yeah, this warlord's really, or warlock, it's really wearing me down. No, there's no way I'm gonna survive. Okay, so I got enough for food, but I'm dead here. Oh, this is pause. Not fawn. Okay, but I have been here before. So I have found some points of interest. Like, there is more than just the survival grind. Fawns have pause, though. Why are you suddenly typing in with weird letters? Okay, so I'm not in a very survivable situation here. I can get some food. I can get a sword. I'm disappointed that my horses don't seem to like be coming back. They just seem like maybe they're wandering the world. I don't know. Ready, sword. And then I can buy one thing of food. And if I could somehow reach dungeon from here. I think there was a dungeon east of Pause, but that's east, but not what I wanted. One hood. Okay, I can kill a hood, I think. Like, I need to... Yeah, there's no way I'm going to survive to find a dungeon here. Though I can buy enough food to survive a little longer. Listening to the floppy drive, like the amount of data I'm seeing on the screen versus the amount of time it spends loading it, like, doesn't really line up for me, or it doesn't make sense to me. But then again, it's written in BASIC, and probably there's a bunch of weird stuff going on. 3. Give me 3. Okay. So I've got a sword, I've got some food. If I could find... If I could find a dungeon to get into quickly enough, which I won't, but if I could, I could... Oh, okay, that's interesting. So I feel like the death and respawn kind of thing, it respawns you somewhere like near where you were, but wait, is this the hole? Have we found the hole again? The Mines of Mount Drash. That's a new one. Okay, so desperately need to kill like one enemy in here and then leave to get hit points back. And then I might have enough hit points to make it over to that town and buy some more food. Okay, this is a good room. As long as there's no like trap in the first room. I just walked through the wall. I just walked through a wall. Informant search. Whoa! Is there gonna be like... Okay, this like adds another layer of weirdness. So, are there enemies in here? So here's the thing. If I die in here... Oh. Okay. So if I can miraculously kill this skeleton and then get back out... No. No, let me leave. Oh, it won't. He's got a miss. Are these rooms staying empty? Face the ladder. No! I survived? Okay. Poof. Who made Ultima the Mines of Mount Drash? That sounds... Okay, so... This is really curious. So it's a Sierra game? So Sierra licensed an Ultima game at some point? Okay, so I probably shouldn't be walking this far into the dungeon. I should probably just be walking like back and forth, hoping to hit an easy enemy before my food runs out. Aha. Okay. Two hit points. So, I mean, I could purposefully die here just to get food. And that food is worth about 40 gold. Vic 20, wow. So that was a really disappointing battle. I got 2 hit points back. So I got here. So if I just pressed I, okay, so it becomes okay, there's a force field. So I don't know. I'm not sure if what I read was true then, like about the seeds or something. Because it does seem like the dungeons are exactly the same every time. I was expecting them to be random every time I enter them, but that's clearly not what's happening because these are the same. Okay. Skeleton command. Skeleton killed. I find 15 gold. I can climb out. I only get 6 hit points. Like, it's so unreasonable. Hey there, Kutsu. How's it going? It's been a while. Like, I don't think I can get to town on 16 hit points. And then I'm going to get teleported somewhere around town. But I need to get food. So I desperately need the food. Oops. So why am I sometimes getting like 40 hit points? And this time I'm only getting like 6. Is it... Maybe it's not about... Maybe it's about how far I travel? And not about how many enemies I kill? Which might be nice. Because then I could just like wander around a dungeon to gain health. Yeah, so this is like the original version of Ultima. Like not the 1986 remake, but the 1981 original version. It's not working the way I expected it to. It's been very interesting. Okay, so I have a sword. During lunch in the computer lab. So I haven't really done anything, but I've sort of gotten a couple of hints about like what there is to do in the world. Like I got drunk at the pub a bunch of times, and then eventually like the bartender revealed the overall goal of the game. I've met 2 kings. Horse is 36? Oh. I thought horses were cheaper. Okay. I'm just going to spend the rest on food then. So annoyingly, I have to press slash and return to go up and down. Because I guess the original Apple II only had left and right. And like slash and return were somewhere nearby. But I have an Apple IIe. Which has 4 arrow keys, and I'd love to press up and down on them to go up and down, but that's not the way this works. And I found a manual that said there's an Apple IIe variation where you can press bracket and semicolon and stuff, but I think that's for the 86 version. Bob, you best know that many, if not most, lakes and ponds have strong magical powers. That's been said, but I haven't found anything to happen in the lakes or ponds yet. And I can look at, well, the inform button doesn't seem to do much in town, so. Ultima 6 had an icon-driven GUI and was controversial. I'm trying to remember. I played Ultima 6 a little bit. Like I think for some reason I had like discs for it for Atari ST at some point, but only briefly. Okay, so I have food. But I don't have many hit points. No, I'm gonna get killed here. Which means I'm gonna get teleported somewhere. Hey, we're back here. Okay. That's a fairly nice place to get resurrected. Now if I can just fight a reasonable enemy before I die of starvation. You're in the woods, that is all. Nope, I'm gonna die of starvation. So really I should have gone into the dungeon and died of starvation there. Oh no, here we are. We've been resurrected underwater. So because I'm resurrected underwater, I've just got to wait for a dragon turtle to kill me. I haven't actually seen what a dragon turtle looks like. Oh, okay. It looks the same as a nest. So this, I guess, is a bug. I imagine this doesn't happen in the remake. And the worst part about this is because like it seems like you resurrect somewhere near where you died, but like randomly moved away. Once you get in the water, you can get stuck in the water for several lives in a row. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think I actually know where I am, but I do not know. Can I fight a warlock with my bare hands? Let's see. So is this Fawn? This might be Fawn, this town here. Oh no, the warlocks. No, this is not going well. Well, that was a bad start. Yeah, so this is Fawn. And I don't have much food. 5 orcs. That's a lot of orcs. So I liked that first place, the moon, because like it's near a dungeon. Okay, I die of starvation. Oh, I'm in the water again. That might be the tower that I'm supposed to get to, or it might be a gravestone. I'm not quite sure. Let's see. Here's the dragon turtles. Oh, you're asking what my level is? My level is level 3 now. So I haven't been able to survive very long in this game. I did buy some chainmail at some point. So I get to keep that, apparently. I have some spells, but they're not terribly useful. At least I haven't really found much use for them. Oh, wait, okay. I think I'm... So the thing is, like, every time I resurrect, I have a short amount of time to find... Okay, a thief is a good one to find, because they are weak. I can kill them with my bare hands. They're too much problem. And they might drop some money, in which case I could buy some food. So that's like the first thing. You gotta find some food. However, if I die in a dungeon, I start with a lot more food. Alright. So... Oh, it's a stupid castle. I can't buy anything at a castle. That's the castle of the Lost King. So I don't need to go in there. But it also means I'm not going to find food before I die. Because, like, I'm just too far. Okay, so if I try to move when I'm in battle, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Oh, no, I'm not going to make it to the dungeon. But if I could get into that dungeon before I died, I could respawn with a ton more food. Now I'm back in the water. Stupid water. And I can't do anything. Okay, now I'm being attacked by a turtle. So that's the thing. Like, I could save and reload and try and like do better, but the thing is, I get experience all the time from all these deaths, and you get to retain your experience. So I haven't felt like reload. I haven't reloaded a save yet. Like, the game feels like it's more designed around like just keep going. But I haven't gotten into a good grind yet. Like, it seems like I've kind of learned enough to start to survive, but despite that, for like an hour of trying, probably more than an hour. Okay. Oh, okay. This is a nice place to be. So what I'm going to try to do is get into that dungeon. Because if I can get into the dungeon, I can die and get free food. Hidden Archer. Can't do anything about Hidden Archer. Maybe I could cast Magic Missile on one. But I also had a theory that maybe getting hit points from the dungeon is not about enemies you've killed there. So I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this dungeon actually does look different sometimes. Because there was a force field right here last time, but there isn't now. I think I can take on a ranger with my bare hands. Oh, there's a giant rat. I don't really want to fight the giant rat. I want to see what happens when I get out of here. I think one more step and I can climb. 8 hit points. So that's my new theory. My theory is how far you walk in the dungeon is how much you heal. But killing that ranger kind of throws that off a bit. 8 gold I could get. Trying to decide if I should throw in the towel or if I should try and grab, it's like just enough food to get another cycle started, but a full thing of food is worth like 30. My command turn. What? There, turn. Okay, I was just. It's got some queued inputs there. Or rather, one queued input. Like I said before, like Apple II can only queue one key press at a time. 0 hit points. But I also didn't walk very far. Okay. So I don't know where my horses have gone, unless it's just keeping track of like how many horses I've had in my life. And it's interesting that like my level's gone up, but my stats didn't increase. So I feel like with the stuff I've learned, I can just kind of wander this dungeon until I'm killed off by something. I might get a little bit of experience. The gold won't matter, but the goal is to get back to 100 food. And then once I have the food, I'll walk back to the town and try and get a good battle on the way there. So if I encounter tough enemies, I should run rather than take a massive amount of damage from them. And I just want to hit an easy enough enemy to gain enough gold to buy a sword. And once I have a sword, I can come back to the dungeon, kill some enemies, and gain some hit points. The FM Towns version? From what I understand, the FM Towns version actually has music. I don't know if it's different in any other way. It might have new art or something. I like how I'm just like facing away from the bat and attacking nothing. The thing is, like, if I got up to 40 gold, it would be worth walking back to town just to replenish the food. Wait, the bat's gone? Oh, it's so tempting to... Well, I should climb up and see... See, I gained 30 hit points for that. I'm trying to... It's like I'm constantly on the edge of... wondering if it's worth going to town or not. See, if I win enough fights down here... Like, eventually I have enough gold. I feel like I can't make it to town on 6 food. So with only 6 food, I feel like I shouldn't go anywhere. See, playing this is it's just making me think of so many other games and how they might relate to it. Like I think of Dungeon Master and how you like food management is such a huge part of that game. And it's got the first person dungeon, but see that's the thing. I've almost got enough gold to buy the food that I would gain from dying, except I'm down some hit points, but I don't have enough food to get to the town to buy it. So it's weird to me that there was a force field here before, but there isn't now. So once again, that's 0 hit points. So maybe I do have to defeat enemies to gain hit points. It's such a weird mechanic. I'm still trying to find an Apple IIGS emulator that's reasonable. Like I've tried to use kegs and like nothing ever works when I try and use kegs. MAME seems to work, but like I don't know. It's also like super fussy, and also things I've tried to use on it didn't actually load. It would just crash, and I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what it is. See, this is annoying. I'm making all this gold. I mean, I guess the experience is good. No, MAME only does that for arcade games. It's really mess. Like they took the mess emulator and they put that into MAME. So you run MAME with like, I think if you just put like MAME -Apple IIGS, it'll basically open the emulator. There's my 1,000 experience. What's going on here? Okay. Active GS? Well, I don't know. I've tried a couple forks of kegs. There's a few around, like partly because, oh no, one of these. Well, that's okay. My intent was to die in this dungeon, so this is fine. Maybe I should go down to level 2. I would die faster down there. But I'll run out of food shortly. GS Plus. ActiveGS got updated in late 2020. Okay, there was one that was promising to have like a nicer GUI or something, and then like I don't know, it's in a weird state. And then the other thing is like there's a bunch of forks of it that are like only for Linux or whatever, and I don't know. It's been a weird situation trying to find one that works, but I still haven't found anything satisfying. Why does my TV appear to be on? Oop. Okay. So now I'll resurrect. Attempting resurrection. So now I've got food. That took a lot longer than expected, but it's okay. Gained some experience for it. So I'm trying to hang around town here till I get a reasonable battle. In fact, I could just pass. Okay, Wandering Warlock. I think the Warlocks are tough. So I run from that one. So I'll just pass until I find another battle. Ranger. This is an evil ranger. So I feel like it might be a bad idea to fight it, but it's doing a fair bit of damage. Yeah, this was not a fight I should have taken. Okay. 7 orcs. Oh god. So now my only hope is to make it back to the dungeon. And die there so that I retain my food. ActiveGS is a fork of kegs with a bunch of fixes, and it's 132. Okay. Well, what's the one that I tried? What happened to my window? I had some windows and they've all moved because I used... Oh, and this keyboard doesn't have the key I need on it. Oh, that's where it is. Okay. It does have the key, it's just in a weird place. There we go. I'm hoping ActiveGS isn't the one that I've seen, because like, no, this looks different. Okay. So I guess I could look at that one. I don't know. Last time I went looking around, there were like several things, and they were all like kind of messed up in some way or the other. I really like AppleWin for just Apple II emulation, but it has some problems, but they're really minor. Okay, I'll look up ActiveJS, though. Maybe it's better. So thanks for the suggestion. So what's going on in this dungeon here? Right, I have no hit points. Trying to install System 6.0.1 on it. I don't know too much about the 2GS other than well, I guess I know a fair bit of things about it, but like I used to use them in school a lot, but we always just used them for Apple II software, so I never actually knew what an Apple IIGS was capable of until like more recently. Wow, look at that. See, that's a faster way to die. So, problem is I need to go to town to upgrade. But if I die outside of town, I can't upgrade in town until I have money. Okay, thief. That's perfect. But one thief probably won't give me enough money to buy a sword. No, just 12 gold. Okay, so we'll pass a bit more. But I only lost 5 hit points against it. 2 thieves. I do know about Potentis Laudis. So far, all it's done is send monsters away sometimes, if I'm lucky. Okay, so I've almost got enough for a sword. All right. So yeah, the only thing I've seen Potentis Laudis do is make monsters disappear sometimes. If I'm lucky. It doesn't seem to be more effective than like running. Wait, get. There's been nothing to get so far, at least not that I've noticed. Suppose I might as well buy food while I'm here. Okay. So that's step 1, get a sword. So then we head back into the dungeon, because in the dungeon we can leave the dungeon to regain our hit points. So I was led to believe that this game would be fairly short. I'm not sure how true that is. It's probably fairly short if you know how it works going in, but and it's probably a lot shorter on in the DOS version because yeah, so this dungeon is changing. It's like it's not the same every time. It's a coffin. I've never seen a coffin before. Okay, give me coffin info. 13 gold. Okay. Well, there's the coffin. But it's weird, like the layout is still kind of familiar. But maybe I'm just saying that because they're all the same. Okay, so at this point I'm at like half my... Oh no, there's a... Let's see if I can't get out here. So my hit points are down a bit, so maybe I can leave. I killed like a bunch of enemies. Oh, there's a ranger and a thief. So the hope is that after killing these enemies and then leaving the dungeon, I will gain more hit points than I lost. Because if I can do that, I might be able to survive in this game. It's shorter than Persona 4. I don't have much of a baseline for Persona 4. Oh, why is there a bat? I'm getting lots of gold here, though. Okay. So, let's get out of here. 106 hit points. Fantastic. So, I mean, that's like incredible compared to what I was doing before. The weird thing is like, okay, I'm level 3. My stats all say the same, but feels like the battles are going like way more in my favor. Or was I just getting really bad luck for a while or pushing it too far? I don't know. Ultima 1979 or Persona 5? So I feel like I could get another 80 gold here pretty easy. Then go back to town. Get that plate mail and a horse. Am I being attacked? No. Okay, so this is... I feel like I'm seeing like the same couple of forms of the dungeon over and over, but it's like kind of random which one I get. Oh, the ret's over here. Game of which direction is the enemy coming at you from? Okay, another 20 gold and I'll head to town. This is kind of curious. Now, of course, I'm lost because I just walked through a wall. And the real secret is that every dungeon is the dungeon of doubt in this game, I'd say. Is anything going to attack me? Aha. Okay, I think one more enemy. I'll head back to town. Oh, there's a thief. Possibly two thieves. Okay. Climb. Alright. So I think I can upgrade my armor and get myself a horse, maybe? A little bit tempted by the cart. No random battles on the way to town. I wonder how much I'll get for my chainmail. I'm guessing about 15. It cost 90. Got 91 food. Okay. Give me... Whoa, look at that vacuum armor. $27. Okay, well... I think I might have been able to buy even better armor, but that's okay. Okay, so I have a horse. Guess I might as well see if there's better weapons too. No. Oh, I can't buy 10 at once. I can only buy 1 to 9. That's interesting. Okay. So usually a knight's not very powerful. I like how like the kill always has 3 exclamation marks. Here's a Dark Knight. I don't remember the Dark Knight being that powerful either. It's doing some damage. Yeah, this seems like a battle I shouldn't have fought. I've taken them out before, but 10 gold? I don't want to fight an evil Trent. Okay. So here's another thought. Killing enemies in a dungeon and then leaving the dungeon gets me hit points. What about killing enemies in the field and then leaving a dungeon? I don't think I've tested that. So I'm going to test that now. No. Only killing enemies in a dungeon. Okay, well, I feel like I'm ready for floor 2 of the dungeon. Save game not allowed in dungeon. Okay. So I think I'll let my hit points drop to 60, and then I'll head back for the exit. So it's just weird, like the randomness is like sometimes I get an enemy attacking me all the time. Sometimes I like don't see one for a while. Are you gonna come here or what? I'm just gonna go. Okay, I should turn around. Oh, there was a hidden wall there too. Where's the thief? Did I not succeed at turning around? Where's the thief? Where's the thief? Why is it not in the doorway? How are you? Oh. Okay, so this is a higher level thief, clearly. Drops a lot more gold. Okay, so clearly there's a door here. And a coffin. Wow. A lot going on here. This game never rests. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Oh no, don't kill me. So there's a chest here. Maybe this unlock will work. Actually, let's check this reference card again. Get. I'm wondering if like sneak will try and open it. Steal. Open, reveal the contents of coffin, noise, climb, unlock. Danger tends to follow. I can unlock a cell in the castles. That's an interesting thought. Did it say calls? It does say calls, but you know, I'm sure it means cells because there are cells in the castles. Okay, so okay. I'm kind of scared and want to go back. I think this was the way back. All right, and then Moops. Moops. I could get a cart. Okay, we fight the bat. Okay. 130 hit points, 138 hit points restored. All right. I think this is a good time to save for the evening or morning as it may be. Wow, I've been playing this a lot longer than I thought. So what have I learned? I've learned how to heal myself. I can actually defend myself in the first floor of the dungeon. So this is like the first time I've survived for longer than a few minutes. After, like, it took me a very long time to figure out how to heal. Because, like, that was weird. I did find, okay, so I found two kings. I found Lord Britain, who said they wanted me to find the Tower of Knowledge. And I found the Lost King, who said they wanted me to kill a gelatinous cube. So I assume I'll find that, like, lower down in a dungeon somewhere. And they said I could come back and talk to them when I've done that. I kind of got some idea of what happens when you die and like what to do. I've gotten through a couple layers of armor. Like now I'm up to plate mail. Maybe I should have bought that. What was there? There was reflect, and then there was something in between plate and reflect, which I actually could have bought, but I'm not sure if I could have gotten the horse at the same time. Well, no, I got a bit of money for vacuum armor. That's what it was called. What else? There's a cart. I'm really curious about the cart. I might try and go back to town and buy that. So yeah, so like, oh, and the bartender had something to say about a princess that wants to be saved and will reward us. Are there wishes for fishes? And Jan Lenton. Oh, that was probably Eclipse Moon. Anyhow, I'm about to stop. I've been at this for a while tonight, and I think I need to stop. But I have made a lot of progress, and it has been very interesting. And what's exceptionally interesting, like, I had no idea how this game was going to play. It is not, there's a lot of ways it's not as I expected. And then there's a lot of ways that have reminded me of like a ton of other games I've played, which I'm sure were directly inspired by it. But yeah, well, the funny thing is, like, this doesn't look too different from the first couple of Ultima games. And even like, I've been watching someone play Ultima 5 recently, and it's like not too far from this. But eventually it was even 3D. Well, I mean, it already was. We have the 3D dungeon here. It's always 3D. Even when it was a Calabeth, it was 3D. Oh, you're talking about Ultima Underworld? Ultima Underworld is really interesting. I wouldn't say that's super awful at all, but it's and I think it happened around the same time, like just before Doom. Oh, you're talking about a different 3D Ultima game. See, which one do you call 3D? So I would say I don't like how when you're in a dungeon, it's always redrawing the screen. I guess it's indicating the passage of time, but like when it's redrawing, you can't do input, and it always queues up the last key press you had. So it's like, it's easy to be in a situation where you're pressing too many times or not enough. You gotta be really disciplined about when you touch the keyboard in this game. And then when the command comes up, you don't really have that much time before it decides to pass and go to the next turn. It's a very active, even though it's very turn-based, like there's not much time for a turn. And I kind of wish it just waited until I did something. But that's not how it works. So it's been interesting. So I'll be back with more of this. I'm not sure when. Maybe tomorrow. But I'm having fun. So thanks for hanging out, everybody.